What's up, everyone? What's go? What the fuck? Oh my god, you sniped me! What the fuck? Thank you, Looney, for 1 month, a tier 1, and subscribe for 13 months. Oh my god, thank you, Looney. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you've been recovering from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth peak. I hope you've been de-escalating from peak. Well, no, I'd rather you stay in peak, but I hope you're doing well. Today's a pissy day. A pissy day. Is it raining? Bad day? So don't ask me. Oh. Sorry, Lynn. Just enjoy yourself. I got you. Well, thank you for, despite your pissiness, thank you for a tier 1. Really appreciate that. Anyway, we're back with more 14 content into the midst of the beginning of Endwalker. We really didn't make like too much progress, but I do think we made quite a bit of leeway on like trying to figure out what's going on. I shared a lot of thoughts on the material in the previous stream, so I feel very good about what it is that I'm consuming, and it's really exciting so far. Let me pull up the game. There we go. So it's mid? Yeah. Final Fantasy mid-teen. They made this game so that you could feel better about other games. Oh my god, wait, actually, I didn't even notice this part. The elephant? That's gonna keep. Oh, shit. This also has a tusk. That's an elephant. And. Oh, hello. Yeah, this place looks bumpin'. But their heritage is being turned into a resource, which is really fucked up. Well, let me talk to this chocobo real quick. No, I don't need a chocobo partner. I had the Final Fantasy 15 car. Hold on. Let's survey first. Not see Matsuda anywhere. Oh, jeez. Okay. There you go. Oh my god, the turtles! Oh my god, the turtles! I forgot all about those enemies in ARR. Oh my god, that's just straight up a fucking elephant. Why you got a dumpy though? What the fuck? Their name is Gaja. Holy fuck, it's like a... Oh my god, that's the most pissed off elephant I've ever seen. Wait, I think I've gone too far. Hold on. I got so distracted by the elephant. Oh my god, buddy! Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I think I gotta go up here. Will we find anything? Probably not. Nothing. No, no! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! What the fuck? No! Not Matsuya! Oh my god, is he being attacked by an elephant? Is our homie being hit? Oh god. Sounds like he's cornered about something. Oh god. Are those Imperials? They're tempered! Oh fuck. Man, this is the first bit of combat we've had. I can finally hear the theme now, though. It kinda cooking. My boy Matsuya! I didn't get him anything. Alright. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends care to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. He's so sweet, isn't he? Oh my god. Yes, I met the goat Matsuya. I love Matsuya. They're the one that I couldn't sell a fish to. No, I sell a fish for, sorry. He learned that you should keep being brave even when you fail every single one. I thought that was awesome. I took a moment to stop and rest and think about what to do, about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. They've heard that Arxadora were being targeted. We've considered it, me and others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see, that's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. FR. That's... Like, tradition aside, you gotta be careful. A question, if I may. How very poetic will he be? 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. Well, canst thou tell us of those beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. Matsuya is too humble and, like, too, like, you know, take things as they are to really know what's going on. But I've heard that there's some bear an unsembling resemblance to our divinities? Interesting. For that reason, some may have taken to calling the tower Zot. What? They give it a name? I mean, fine, but like... Oh, so some of them have actually paid worship to it. House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. Oh. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted and grievous, indignity and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for other purpose, but to neutralize the tower that we may have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with those false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell us about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. Oh, bro, he's so baby. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us. And we've been honored to share our knowledge and fish. Oh, what sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit? Ooh. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I'm fucking freaked out because of how this played out in Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers changed me. For good and worse. So, 'tis the Samalkara of the variant Thaftnarian gods that are being summoned, and if any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped, Hainish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Oh, I hope so. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, as you said, we'll do well to study their religious traditions Yeah, unless we like trample on them, it's not very kind. It's like we're not gonna get anywhere by not being quite kind. This place is. These rocks look like they're made out of like Play-Doh. Have you ever taken like a bunch of Play-Doh? Like you got the red one and the orange one and then the purple one, and you just put them together and it just ruins the color, it ruins the integrity after that. That's what these look like. Somebody just pulled out a bunch of Play-Doh balls. They look cool, by the way. I hope it doesn't sound derogatory. They look like they could be made of candy. Like I want to bite into one of them. The battle theme kind of slaps though. Sorry, I totally just did what I did earlier. I get to hear this theme a little bit more though. The theme isn't as raw as the Shadowbringer one, sadly, with the flourish of drums. That one is like over the top raw. It like takes you off guard. Oh, we're here. Is there anything here? Nothing? Matsuya, my boy. What's up? My friend. The name means white beach. And there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Oh, he's so kind. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than start with Hanga and old Hasveda. Or Hasveda. Hasveda? Is that how you say that? They're free at the moment, as it happens. Alright, let's go and talk to them. Hanga? I'm probably saying this very wrong. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Mansia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beast. One of wisdom, one of might. Beastly might. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience. And by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interesting. The might and wisdom. And by the way, this is very strong to like other religious practices of like how people resemble ideas of divinity, like things that humans do is also what God does, and that's where we are in the likeness. So that's cool that that he frames it that way first off. But the more intriguing part is if it's wisdom and might, do they feel that way about the temperamental at all, or like how they offer themselves up to? Because like if divinity comes in shapes and sizes, that means that there's room to interpret the tower as a good thing. I'm not sure, but just some thoughts about that. it would lead them to be taken advantage of regardless. Interested in learning about gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick your ears up then and listen. In ancient times, the Moncia and Murga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Okay, okay. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of Moncia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Oh, what the fuck? Likewise, the Moncia coveted the might of Murga, and so they too resolved to trade their heads. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Give me a second. I think I realized my fan's on. Hold on. I'm sure some people's like ears adjusted to it, but I'm supposed to turn that off. They coveted the might of Murga, and they too resolved to trade heads. They were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From there on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Moncia have worn animal faces, and Murga the limbs of men. Right. So that thing about the beastly thing, do they see that like from the elephants? That they see themselves as beastly? Let me talk to this person for additional. Welcome, villager. If there's anything I can help you with? They're so kind. I'm a fisher and a good one at that. I'll reel you in the biggest catch from the open sea, or something smaller by the shore if you prefer your choice. Now, if only I were as skilled with a rudder as I am with a net. Some days I find myself so far from the shore I miss the morning rush. What is this place? This is the fishing village of Akali. You can think of it as the fisher's Yedemad, which its purpose, not much helpful analogy for foreigners. Of course, we had a few merchants coming to either port since the horrible tower appeared, not to mention the kidnapping. Ugh. Oh my god. I might be like anti-cooking because I'm assuming that they are actively going there themselves instead of just being taken. Maybe I'm like, I might actually have to like unthink some things that I've kind of like put in place here. Cause yeah, they are getting kidnapped. I remember that now. The question is like, are they getting kidnapped? And if they are getting, like, have we seen them get grabbed? They get grabbed by the Tempered, we know that. But you can see at least how if they're being grabbed, then these false gods are being put into place because of their thoughts being imposed on the tower. Like, the towers are like almost forcing it out of them against their will. Which is that like saying that like people naturally have these kind of ideas of God? Of worship in a weird way? But especially them taking advantage of their deity. I don't know. Just some thoughts. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. Yep. While you're off talking to others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from them at home at once. Okay, cool. Let me drink some water in the meantime. Oh. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. Yeah, let's get a little image. I'm ready to snap some shots as well. Nice, okay. They are Montsia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. Okay. The center one is the eldest, Sindurva, the goddess of wisdom. For this alchemist holder in the highest. To her right is sister Sanduruva, a goddess of wealth. Okay, there's the wealth, and the might is the smallest, right? And Midir, who might be like a Lolothel? The youngest sibling, or maybe not. No, they can't be. Sorry, but the shapes and sizes for sure. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like the fashion of Montsia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I must ask? The Murga, yeah, I'm like rethinking how to say that word. I'm gonna keep saying that up. The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they are revered as the guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temple in ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses the Gaj's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkatsodora. Okay. And then there are dragons. They can occupy a special place in our history. The dragons. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, the rulers of Razadahan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Is that the one in the trailer? Did he say that? Oh my god, did I get I mean, the trailer's there for a reason, but yeah, maybe that's how Estinian actually ends up like accompanying. Yeah, okay. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. Aww, Thancred. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Yeah, oh my god, that's so well said. That's so kind of Thancred. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Oh my god. Oh my god, I genuinely don't even think Thancred would say something like that sentimental. If not before what happened in Shadowbringers. Is that like kind of like a stretch to say? Like, I'm not saying that he was ever unkind, but like that kindness and sentimentality that like just to give that like little edge of support. I feel like he probably learned that strength through his time with Reen. You know? I don't know. Oh, it was just so nice of him. And yeah, I love these people here too. An alchemist by the name of Nidana? According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Okay. Alright, come on. The great work. Did you say you're going to Nidahana? Oh, I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding, and did I say that she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty eyes and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. Oh, the ears, sorry. I thought he just said eyes again because of like the last thing. He said ears, adorable trunk, and eyes. Got it. He's really going the 9 yards. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Matsuya may be an elephant, but he is a goat. No doubt about it. Yeah, let's get going. Oh, I think is it on? Yeah, okay, we go up there. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. So they have multiple deities, ones that represent like very distinctive things. One was wealth, the other was wisdom, which appealed to alchemists, and one was youth, which appealed to weavers. And then Murga is like defined by the bestial, I think, like the might aspect. And I don't know. It's really interesting that they might assume that this tower was a result of the gods, of like a deity, like of Murga. And the kidnappings, they don't even like understand maybe where it's coming from, unless I forgot. They know that it's from the Tempered, but like they might not know exactly this, right? Hold on. I'm cruising? I am. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I just realized I had this out. Okay, there we go. I'm just cruising through the field. Oh my god. Okay, we're going. There's gonna be like 50, like, there's gonna be some tire tracks in the grass, but that's fine. Oh, let's go. We're good. We're good. And we go this way. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Oh my god. Okay, they're dead. Or something. They're wounded? Oh my god. That's an alchemist. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, okay, they're alive. Okay.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
No.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Yeah, they might have got, like, bopped.
Oh, we have guests.
Hello?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Oh my god, I love their voice. Their voice is awesome. He notices the lamp.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap.
Vashan.
My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
To awake them.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales?
Scales.
We have new scales?
Jesus. Oh my god, they're alive. They're...
Yes, my friends. Gather round.
Holy
I have them right here.
Holy shit, they bug and they think like they got like electrocuted by a spirit. They heard like a howl in the night.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Okay.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Oh my, very eccentric.
Those are dragon scales.
Yeah, those aren't just...
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Okay.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Okay. You're right. Getting scales is good.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Okay, they're very aware.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
I love how, matter of fact they said that. Who are you people? I don't know, we're a little weirdos.
Oz, you're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, thank God.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva.
The winds
Cinderuva.
have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Oh my God, I love their attitude.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
That's why...
You must be quite familiar.
Whoa!
with Dragon King, yes?
What the fuck?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
What the fuck? Why are they so fast?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Bro. Leave him alone. He's changed. He's different now. That's Nidhogg. It's...
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
No. Leave him alone.
Now, see here.
Oh no.
Come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
What the fuck?
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Did he just pray for him? What the fuck?
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm
Wow.
will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile,
Alchemists
shall
are
we
weird,
find a quiet
man.
place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come
Okay.
with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
All right. This is like some really good tonal levity. That was like way more fun than I thought. That was so funny. Oh my god, I love how like funny like Final Fantasy XIV can be at sometimes. Like it's not always funny, but like it's those short little bursts of moments that like gives more life to the conflict all over again, right? It's like that little bit of pathos that really makes me start to care, you know? I love that. Okay. Allow me to thank you for answering your call. Many towers have appeared around the world. Okay, they're where? I got it. And we are grateful that you would assist us in it with ours. Thank God. I was definitely happy it wasn't going in the other direction I was thinking of. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Arya is eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talisman that can nullify the etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and we are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talisman that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack the innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasure against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon skills provided the most promising. That's interesting. Well, I want to think on that. Owing to their etheric density, the skills are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. My brain is racking crazy right now. From especially with what we know of Bahamut and Rahis Velger and Nidhogg. We seek to amplify the protective property through alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever, just leave it to us. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Okay? In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work in the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. Okay, yeah, like let them do a little handiwork. We will be grateful for any assistance you provide. Fuck yeah. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Okay, nice. Dragons having a property that helps against etheric corruption. So, if that's the case, then what happened to Bahamut? Right? And with the eyes of of Nidhogg and Horace Velger, the ones that they bestowed, they also had an insane etheric density that also corrupted people in their own way, or like made them stronger, etc., right? Like Nidhogg could literally take people over with his like etheric corruption. So I wonder if the tower uses something quite similar in its properties, is that it also uses dragons. And Bahamut being corrupted in the way that he was, how much that would have taken? Oh man. I mean, I'm really thinking about like how mechanically this really works and how it's like all kind of like tying back to certain things that we may have, like the loose ends. Really fascinating stuff. There we go. Oh, we gotta go around, I guess. Oh, we gotta go up. Got it. Up. Okay, there we go. And let's make our way up. Just gonna do that. Should be able to around here-ish. Around here. Not gonna fall, am I? There it is. A drunken Deepa. Why are you drunken? What do you look like? Oh. You see a lantern designed in the local style. Oh yeah, is it also dragon skills? Or something of that matter. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed in the physical strain. I give you the fruit of sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Or efficacy, sorry. Upon activation, I will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective ability. Alright, come on. 4 blast. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat commencing etheric exposure. Okay, got it. Follow the drunken's lead and try not to fall behind. I won't! Why can I just follow it? That would be so badass. Oh my god, a little hopper. Ready, etheric. Please stand back. Okay, I'll stand back. Okay, I'll stand back. Yeah, you have struck a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Nice. All right, let's keep going. It looked like white auracite. No, I didn't. But it was light that emitted from, well, the light, you know. Please stand back. You're struck by another powerful. No ill effects. Okay, let's keep going. Integrity holding. Yeah, let's go, let's go. This little light reminds me of something of like Alice in Wonderland or something, you know? Hey, come on. Alright, third time's the charm. Yeah, it's like watery light. No ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Alright, one more time. Let's loop right back on. No irregularities. Yeah, we seem to be pretty good. Nope. Completely unscathed. Hell yeah. Oh, it got sad. Or just defeated. It looked deflated. Oh. What? It's gone! Okay, never mind. I just picked it up. I was just like, holy shit, we killed it. You've returned, and now, not on your knees, a promising sign. But come, let us take the Deepa off your hands. Yeah, what does it say? Having exhausted all its ether, the drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Yeah, you know, that's cute. Thank you, little light. I shall replenish its ether from when we test the talesman. So no dizziness of nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Mm-hmm. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Hell yeah. Shadowed footsteps. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of key ingredient for its spirit weed. Kidnappings. Got it. I'm on the case. I'm in your debt. It is suited on the road which runs east. Okay. Alright, awesome. What do people think of this overworld theme, by the way? Do people like this one? I think it's pretty good. I like it. I dig it. The vocals are very soaring. They're very what's the right word? I don't know what, I don't know how to describe the vocals, but it's a certain style that I think is really cool. I want to use the word I don't know. No, I genuinely don't think I have the right word for it. But yeah, it's great. I do like it a lot. And the tinkering and the ticking, it sounds really good. I definitely like it more than Stormblood. You're playing this garbage-ass game? I have to. I have to. There's a bunch of people harassing me. I may simply be imagining it, but it is so we are being followed. What? Also, how are you doing, Andres? Oh, I forgot to say that. Midwalker? Afraid so. I had to follow a lantern 4 times. The game fell off. Gasp, but look out. Oh, hello? Hello? Fuck these temporal fucking losers. Goodbye. Gods, they gave me a fright to think at the moment I ventured outside of the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Just through these pillars and up the rise. I just want to go to the fucking tower already and just blow it up. wanna blow up the tower. Honestly, I don't even know if that would be safe. Who knows? Maybe it'd emit a blast and it would cause more damage. Pisaka? Honestly, like, ever since we got out of like ARR, these designs are really freaking cool. Like they use some of the designs from ARR for like enemies. Look how fucking dope this thing looks. Super scaly. It's got like little things on it. It's like an alligator type. Looks fucking raw. I like this thing. And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come. Oh my god, this is so stupid. In her footsteps, you wanted to say? They come to the first place to train and dedicate their dance to the ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. True. Yeah, I love this big fucking thing. It looks awesome. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't want to. Never mind. I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. Am I gonna have to kill him? No. Okay. Cool. We will determine if Endwalker has a better opening than Shadowbringers with a few of these. So far, Shadowbringers has the strongest start, I think, so far, out of all of them.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Pretty dangerous.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap? Hello, Malt. I hope I say that right. Malty? More Malt?
He is the most important person in Radzad Khan.
The most important person?
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Interesting, okay.
Peace and
Joined it to
prosperity
hands.
reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Okay, yeah, of course they did.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Interesting.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Odes to the places before, right?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Man, I love the how much they show the willpower of these respective. Hello? Oh my god, he's doing a fucking Emmet right now.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools, attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Oh my god, fuck this guy.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Oh my god, I swear.
Oh, something? Owen?
A ween?
Another body,
Oh my god, his...
Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Oh my god, and he's like... He's paralleling Emmett.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Oh man, he's driving me
Yet,
crazy. Holy
I
shit.
find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Oh my god, wait. Man, he's talking about it like so godly, right? Like as if he's like putting just little tiny pieces in place. Man. Ah. Like watching ants or something. It's so fucked.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Oh my god, what is he saying? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. Oh, and my own worst enemy? He's driving me crazy. What the fuck does he mean by that? Oh my god, it's funny, Daniel. Oh my god, it's Zaylin. Hello, welcome in, Zaylin. Good to see you. Oh, just lying in bed. I just got your TPAB video recommendation and saw you were live, so I thought I'd come watch. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. I'm glad that it carried over. That's sick. Thanks for the interest. Hi. Hiya, smile. Alright, Nidhana. I don't know if I'm ever saying that name right. I have the urge, spirit weed. Also, oh my god, hold on. Let me speak a little bit. The fact... Let me finish. I'm sorry, my mind is going crazy. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? How am I liking the grind? Great. So far, Endwalker has been really great so far. I've been really liking it. Awesome introduction into its world. I really mess with some of the history of it a lot. But Fandianil actually showing his own voice there and having like a moment to himself. Talking about him being like his own worst enemy. Oh man. Ugh. Oh, it's so fascinating. I love just all the implications, and like ever since Shadowbringers happened, I'm just like I'm feeling like the whole vision. I'm so excited. I just like there's nothing like too mind-blowing yet, but like man, the cookery, you can tell the pot is turning on slowly and it's like connecting things. Oh man. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of our gratitude. Okay? Shadowed footsteps. A boy's errand. Ew, boys. Ooh, what the fuck? No one told me the boy would be in this game. Are you kidding? Little does Nidhana know that she is about to send you on another errand. Does she? Oh my god. If you will excuse us, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Yo, little homie. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. it would seem the stores of Giant Scal are running low. Oh, ever the busy. What? But last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Oh my god. They caused a ripple effect in the market. Your peers have been since inspired a fashion of a number of new talesman prototypes. I see. Well, it leads to new possibilities. Then far be it for me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Aww, that's so cute. Loath though I am to press another task upon you, might I ask you fetch the giant scale? I man it. Giant scale is a type of ore found on the island. Owing its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Scale Grounds, isn't far away, so I shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Okay. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens that I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do not be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Okay. I'm waiting for some kind of messed up to happen. Cause man, we're almost taking this a little leisurely. We're preparing. We're getting ready. I'm not saying like the story is taking it leisurely, but I would say like tonally we're pretty leisure right now. Even though there's some fuck things in the background. But it'll happen, and it'll fuck me up. I'm ready. Here is our Hamza. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to the Eorzean dodos. Oh, they look funky. Look at them. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Navnar, and have a hatchery may be found. The largest of these have recently raised by monsters from the tower. Okay, okay. On account said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host re-proposed its remnants at the outpost. That is where my errand takes me. Your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have objections, let us make for the outposts. We set forth at your word. Okay. I'm really curious. I like their kind of like on-guardedness as a character, and I feel like that kind of says a lot about them, that they have like an air of innocence, but like it's like carefulness about them, especially with like the way that they responded to like Estinian being like what is it to you, right? When the answer is like kind of quite simple, but like it's also like they've been trained to know like who to trust and who not to trust, and I wonder if that's like that shows a bit of like their experience, you know? You are ready? Then let us depart. We need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours. Mount the— oh my god, I'm gonna mount the bird? Oh shit! Let's go! Let us be all— okay, I gotta take a picture. This is what it's all about. Oh my god, mine's so chunky. Yo, go little bird, go! Oh fuck. They don't make chicken wings like they used to. This shit's awesome. The dynamic camera angle, it made me look up. The sword legends wielded by... Oh, I can't not read this fast enough. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'll have to read those quietly. The mouth, like, those do not allow me to read them out loud. It straddles a small isle. Okay. Oh, this is fucking awesome. They said this. They said it fell off. Almost there. Okay. Almost at the spot. Oh my god, there's that fucking bird. Is he gonna attack us? I swear to fucking god. Don't you dare. Okay. Oh my god, this is what life's all about. Just a big bird. Ta-da! Why is he doing that? Goodbye, birds. That was fucking awesome. Holy shit, they made a fucking racing game. Oh my god, are there racing games in Final Fantasy XIV? I would fucking love that. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. The outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. I see. Hello. Very spooky. Well, who should it be but young Varshan on the errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host of their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for the boundless benevolence, his treatment for one so young could be regarded as callous. Though, we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since he took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Wow, okay. 2 years. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Whatever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do on my own volition, and gladly. I pray that you do not think I ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith is this satrap and unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. Alright, that was some kind of cool, integrated, kind of natural exposition. Not too bad. We got to learn a little bit about his position, that's for sure. Permit me to introduce Arya Carolo of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of talesmen. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there, too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with us soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn from something of value. Am I gonna be able to reply? Please. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. I'll do it. Okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just let me say, we got baking eggs. Like, I don't know. Like, let me. I want the choose your own adventure. Okay, we're just gonna go through. Okay, let's see. Anything you can do to tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones in the tower. They've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we do not understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. It's kind of fucking wild. Indiano's a little weirdo. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. The Tower of Zot, as folk have been calling it, suddenly appeared when it did on the Isle of... No, oh, okay, let's do it this way. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you expose yourself to the corrupting water. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are you dealing with the tower in your homeland? Well, we killed them. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie in the talesmen. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Alright, this is cool. This is cool that we're actually like, kind of conversing with peeps. It occurs to me I have not yet properly introduced our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, but be it patrolling the streets or dealing with theretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere, with every nation struggling. We cannot expect calls for the outside and be unanswered. God. Oh God. Alright, little homie, what's up? Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. It was not really that enlightening, but, you know. As a neutral nation is trading hub both, ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad, unless the stream dried up with trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. Yeah, I didn't really learn much from them, but it's cool that we sentimentally were able to do that, like 4 people. But come, you'd best see to the original errand, as mine will keep me here longer. I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Okay. Alright, I'm on my way. Hamsa, big bird. Choose me. Oh, holy shit! Let's go! Oh my god. We get to, literally just go up there. Yeah! Fuck yeah! No cutscene needed. I would have actually liked if they put me on a cutscene though. That would have been awesome. Alright, what sort of fucking monstrosities are gonna be up here? Because you know there's gonna be some... Okay, alright, it's just plants. Never mind. I thought we were gonna see like a gorilla with 5 arms. But just these fucking things that'll probably shoot a rock at me or something. Yep, you fucking bastards. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Oh my god, what the? Oh, someone's got a car. Who the fuck was that? I get curious how many of you actually follow me in game. I already know one of you does that. They might not be here right now though. Alright. Oh, speaking of. Are you liking the vacay with the boys? It's pretty good. I like it. It's we're vibing. The vacay is awesome. People are tempered and dying, and you know that, but their spirits are pretty high. So that's good. Huh? Never. Oh, okay, got it. I got it, Rayleigh. I believe you. I believe you. Snickers. Giant scale for the alchemists, you say, but of course, then we shall have it. They harbor tirelessly, deal with the tower, and 'tis less we can do but provide them with the materials they need. Yep. Alright, let's go. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant scale. We always set aside, for our alchemist friends. Thank you. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, wait. I see what that is over there. This is the first time that I've noticed one of these. I feel like I might have missed a bunch of them on our way. An actual ether current. We're vibing now. Oh wait, I might have fucking got myself stuck. Ain't no way. Shit. Whatever. It's fine. Just get me out of the water. And we go back. Actually, yeah, let's actually do this. Southeast? So, southeast is this way. Now, where could the other one be? Oh, there it is. Let me down! Let me down! Let me jump! Aw, oh, come on! You're not gonna let me jump down? Is it like locked by MSQ probably? Whatever, it's... We had to go there eventually anyway. It's a pit, unfortunately. Sucks. Next time. What if we hit it here? Okay, no. That's the next one at least. Getting closer. Hit, like from Smash Brothers? Yeah. He doesn't sound like that. I forgot what Pit sounded like. I don't remember. I just remember people use Pit and then people groan. They're like, ooh, it's a Pit player. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can. Okay. I'll try. Hello? Who am I passing? Just anybody? Who was that? Oh, this is such a pretty theme. This is such a nice use of the piano. I like that this is like a moment for the warrior light that I don't think we really see very much.
I see our taskmasters
never
have
mind.
allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Still nice though. Thancred, what's up? What's up, baby girl? Baby girl,
You
what's
have to
up?
hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Oh my god.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Oh my god. Reen changed him.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Oh my god, look at these three boys on the the screen right now. They're just like 3 levels of hunk. Oh my god, well, like what are we doing? Jesus.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet
Unity.
they succumbed to suicidal madness. Were not the Telophoroi born of her body, as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Oh, I love the way he said that. And it's Emmett's line, right? Also the it's a spoilery line, but I don't want to spoil anybody else in the chat. But like, at least with Emmett, where it's like, "Let the victor write the tale." Oh man! Oh my god!
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think.
I love this.
Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Who among us can say they have not entertained similar?
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you.
Oh my god.
And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Oh my god. Thancred. Holy shit. To have Thancred even a little bit like align himself with him, and the way he said it too, like it's not like him just making something up, like he's not creating a picture, he's really like giving you an idea of how he's felt before in his lowest moments.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices. Yeah.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Oh my god!
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Oh my god!
Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh my god, stop. He shrug emoji'd. Oh man, this cast. You little rat! Get him! Get that little fucking bastard. And he's gone. Ah.
What is it? What did you see?
Oh, what a little fucking bitch. Motherfucker.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
What?
At long last.
Okay. But why? Okay. It almost feels like it's too good to be true. I don't know.
Look, we have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Oh my god, it's like an emblem. It's like Fire Emblem. Yeah, it
Afforded
straight up
such
looks like
protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Man, that's wild. Okay, I just want to say right now, I'll let this scene play out. But I think that last little conversation that we just saw right now, that might have been one of my favorites. I don't want to know if I say in the game, but that is one of my favorite conversations in Endwalker so far. Between all three of them there, and what they were talking about and how. And washing over all the progress that they've all made. Oh my god. Man, I love this cast so much.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
True.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, you needn't ask? The warrior light, that is fucked up to say. Don't say that. What the fuck? Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Like, Jesus Christ. This is fucking awful.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Oh, they all care
If others are
about
to trust
their...
our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Drill to the heavens, even if it a path for those who have fallen, for those tomorrow. Oh man.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
I wonder, like, if there's
Shall
something...
we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore.
I feel like there's
I'll see
more
you.
to Fandaniel than, like, he's letting on. Okay, I hope she's gonna be okay. Because I really like her spirit and, like, how connected she is to her village and everything. If there's a character that they want to hurt me with, it'll probably be that one. And, you know, she said it is... What the fuck is that? Hold on. Did that work? Alright, get in. Alright, we're going. We're gonna go. Wait, what is it? What the fuck is that? A tiny rat? What's a tiny rat? How'd you get that many rats? Where did all those rats come from? What the hell did they even do? Hold on. Carry... he may carry the plague, but he's simply too adorable to condemn to the life-ending jaws of a metal trap? Did Rayleigh just give me the plague? Rayleigh just came into my game, sat in my car, and then just gave me like COVID or something. Why'd you give me these infested rats? What? the hell? Alright, the party is dissolved. Do you not like them? No, they're great. Don't worry, I love them. Here, I'll... I can now summon a tiny rat minion. Where is it? His name is Harold. Come on, Harold. Let's go. We gotta save the world. I've been waiting for you, my friend. Don't ask. Don't ask about him. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Okay, got it. I got it. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessings are one of a kind. And perhaps only our hope of toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate, and do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Rats. I think of the ghost song. Rats. Oh, we're the rats? That's a good one too. I should have thought.
Soon
I'm a
cross the
fraud.
threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh my god, here we go.
Any moment now.
Oh god. Oh god.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Oh no. Oh no. No! They're so polite too. They said if we could. Oh god. The little flicker there, that wasn't good.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Oh god. I'm afraid. All it's gonna take is for it to snap. And the doors probably has more of a defense mechanism. Oh no! Don't.
A few more steps.
I'm scared. I'm so nervous right now.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
I care about it too much.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Ah! No! Oh my god, it's because... Hello? Fuck! Why'd they get grabbed by that? I don't think they get grabbed by Simon Belmont! Oh fuck, where the hell are we? Oh no. Fuck. Oh my god, this is horrifying already. The steam coming. Oh my god, it's like they're portraited faces. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh my god.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like
Yeah. I'm angry.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Oh no. Please! I have an arrow! I can do something! Oh no. And then they're gonna be imposed on it, aren't they? Oh.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
I didn't have to say anything. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for saying anything about it. I'm so sorry. I'll never feel anything positive again. I have despair, and so I get it. Oh my god.
The similarities are striking.
Similarities? What does he mean by that?
My, such hostility. Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Oh, he's so fucked
My
up.
patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight. Though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Oh my god, he's so psychopathic, bro. Patrons of old? Yeah, I genuinely wanted to see what he says about that. Because was he worshipped in the past?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Okay. Inherited the soul.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited
interesting.
into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Oh man, and this is how he relates to Xenos as well, right?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Oh my. What? Amun.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Oh my god, and we're hearing the actual voice.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled
Brian.
and ripe for decay.
Oh.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Oh my god. Jesus. They're so fucked.
The memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Man, and he's like surrounded by people like this.
No more than entertainment
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
was worth. My all-consuming work. But it was
Entertainment.
not their only indulgence.
And then
They
they.
were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Oh, this is. Oh my god. The way that this.
nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged.
Oh my god, the
I
way that.
resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory.
Oh, this is an awesome shot, holy shit.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Holy shit. It's like... Okay, first off, this is like the first part where I feel like I can actually talk. Fandaniel Amon... But he talked about entertainment and how this like plays into Shadowbringers as well. Even when we think about like some of the pixies of entertainment, and how this like gets at a very root cause, a root problem with humanity. And I'm so sorry for some people who are gonna turn their brain off when I say this, but this is a lot like Shakespearean concepts, what I'm reading right now, which is like, no matter how one's empire or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. That's like Hamlet, you know? And this that struggle of metaphysic. Oh man, oh my god. Amon and then the people. Oh, this is like really like going into the themes, isn't it? Oh my god. What is he gonna say?
In the end, all is lost.
I have an English lit degree. Bring on the Shakespearean discussion. Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about when it comes to Hamlet, it's 100% like that, you know? The holding the skull. Oh man. Obviously Hamlet's not just about that, but it's that struggle, right? And then all is lost.
You know as well as I.
Oh my god!
The Emperor stands to lose this war.
It's Emmett!
And so I have come to claim you.
Oh my god, he's driving me crazy! Fuck!
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
Ah, the quintessence of dust? Yes, exactly. The facing of one's mortality, yeah. And that like ego and everything that you established as true, as totally divine, real, it matters not because the reality of death, right? And how death makes everyone on the same playing field, right? So no matter an emperor, no matter an emperor, one is a beggar. Or like how a beggar can benefit from the dust of an emperor, right? But or that like they can be shared in the same grave, right? And yeah, like that issue is also like, now that I'm thinking about it, this also plays into how they talked about, like Thancred was talking about his own nature, right? And like, given that there's like almost something under the surface that at his worst nights would make him think of like such like destructive, resentful thoughts of just life in general, right? And like that disgust. The quintessence of dust, like, yeah, the way that layers in. And this is, I genuinely, this is flooring me right now. This is flooring me right now because I was talking to a friend about this, is that Urian J, and the way that he does Shakespearean monologuing and talking, I always felt I was like, okay, it's not really trying to be just like Shakespeare. It's not like that, but it's almost like paying like a little bit of tribute to like some of the things that Shakespeare did, and then even at vital moments of like when they look up into the night sky, that you can use poetry and like flowery language to like make life feel more real, and like you connect with it on top of its beautiful vista. And I was like, oh, that's so awesome to like what kind of Shakespeare does, that they almost acknowledge him in that way. And now we get these these discussions of actual like nature and stuff. Oh my god, I'm so floored right now. Yeah, I you have to wonder how much like Shakespeare directly influenced Natsuko Ishikawa, because like obviously like all English speakers are influenced by Shakespeare. That's why our like language is so poetic in the way that it is. So like almost everybody is like indirectly influenced by what Shakespeare has done, at least in like the literary field. But like how much did Ishikawa actually like read Shakespeare and like compare or like get inspiration for her own work, right? I would really be curious like if she ever like talked about it. Koji the OG localizer was a huge Shakespeare head. Really? Was that for like ARR? I mean I completely believe that. Oh, man. Yeah, Koji is responsible for a lot of it. That's so cool. Oh my god. And so like either way, like Ishikawa is definitely like close in like being a writer herself, that she would have to be. Saw a comic recently where someone was complaining about how complex Shakespeare is. The person responded with the Hamlet speech, like, to die, to sleep, to perchance to dream. There's the rub. Oh. Oh wow. No, I really like Shakespeare. From point 1 of Shadowbringers, Kate took over for Shadowbringers and EW because he was working on 16. I see. The comic explains that the rub is a lumpy patch in a game called The Bowels. So we're phrasing it as, sure, I can end my suffering in death, but the real bump in the bowling alley is maybe after death. Everything sucks too. Man, that's so cool. Man, I need to brush up on some more Shakespeare. I love Shakespeare's stuff. But I'm also like, it's also like a great way to like distance yourself from people, because people like commonly do not like Shakespeare very much. It's always like a, oh, okay, you think you're so smart. Shakespeare invented your mom joke? I believe it. And like I'm saying that like genuinely. No, but like no, okay, but I'm not like just talking about Shakespeare. I think like all of these, like the way that like this material, it reminds me of some of that content, and like how things are leading up to this moment is just like this is exciting me so much. I love like these kinds of discussions, and for the pinnacle of like Endwalker to maybe contemplate some of the almost innate qualities to the fall of man and our shortcomings. I love stuff like this. I'm so excited. I have done my mother? Interesting. Titus. Oh my god, anyway. I gotta. Okay, I'm looking at him this entire time. I've been trying so hard, but the best boy is on the screen. I need to let him talk more. Let him keep going.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Oh my god. It's driving me crazy.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Ah, I love the way he says that. Also, welcome back, Andres. Oh my god, the rumbling. Oh fuck, jeez. Oh.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw.
Oh my god, he's...
Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oh my god. Oh yes! Yes! Oh my god! I'm so fucking hyped. Holy shit. I'm so hyped that they're talking about this kind of... They're having this kind of like discussion. I'm so hyped. Holy shit. My fucking heart rate spiked. Oh my god.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primaries.
Oh god, yeah. This is so fucked. Yeah, this is just the intro. Oh my god.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
You little fucker, shut the fuck up.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Fuck that guy. Piece of shit. Also, this, the workings of this tower, they're so like the way that they look and those like the tendrils of it, it looks very like almost as the tower is alive as well. You know, like the tower looks like it's almost like where is it? Hold on. It's like it's like a totally otherworldly like device, isn't it? The way that it looks and everything. Very H.R. Geiger? Yeah, that's a great word for it. Great comparison. Very alien-like. I think Van Daniel's scenes in Japanese are really dope if you wanted to see them. Like, how much different are they? Is it just the voice acting, or like is there like notable differences in the translation that would matter? Because I was talking to a friend about this last night about like how much I feel at the mercy of translations and how I genuinely want to know. So I would love that. Organically grotesque, yeah, basically. Oh, it's very on brand, yeah. Yeah, and now that you mention it, I sort of said this in my Endwalker trailer thing, that I felt that if it really is like alien-like in us going to the moon, is there like aliens on the moon? I mean, it's gonna be space focused, sure, but I don't know. We'll see. Very intentional, definitely. All right. Radiant Soldier. You return, but where is Mistress? Oh God. Preserve. We have been just when we had succeeded in making the talesman. I must report this once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Oh. Oh God. So this is the Japanese version? Okay, here, let me open this up. Hold on. Here. Let me also pull up a screen for people to see. Why is there... Hold on. It's okay. This channel will be fine. I mean... So everyone can see what I'm seeing. Is that one is early access?
残念。一足遅かったですね。ああ、なるほど。
なるほど。
あれと同じか。
Oh my god, they're warrior lights also.
仕事とはいえ、不況を買ってしまいましたかね。私の昔のお客様なんて、こういうのを見せると、キャッキャッと猿みたいに喜びましたよ。
What the fuck? Why do they say it that way? They're very playful. I love that. I think both versions are really good at being playful. Like, you know? That little... I think that's what it is.
こういうのを見せると、キャッキャッと猿みたいに喜びましたよ。
Oh my god.
あれはあれで不愉快でしたが。
Oh, I love how I love like how what would I compare him to? What would I say?
私はアシエン・ファダニエル。
He's like, he sounds so more reserved, not reserved, but like he almost sounds more low-key, even though I still get that impression of snake-likeness from him. Because like, I don't know how else you would do that. Let me know if you place the VA. I don't. Sorry. You actually disagree? You don't think it's any cooler than just aesthetics? I don't think I get that impression. Yeah, I don't think we can keep talking about it like kind of like Rayleigh said, but like yeah, I don't think like even my interpretation of those two things is just like cheesy kind of cute either. I would say like there's probably something there. Watch the flashback part in specific though. This part. What do you want? Like this part? Here, let me see.
そこでは誰しも不自由なく、どんな時代よりも当たり前に明日が来た。そう、満たされていた。
Yeah, it sounds great. It sounds great.
病んだのだ。
Oh, I love the way he says that. Oh my god.
やはり君は天才だよ、アモン。あんな面白い実験、どうしたら思いつくんだ?
When he hears
注いだ研究は価値もわからないやつに娯楽として浪費されている。いや、研究だけではないか。
Oh, I love how like much weight there is to that. Just like the apathy of that line. That's really cool. I think that both the English and the Japanese sound amazing. to be honest. I think both sound awesome. I don't know if I would talk about one sounding better than the other at this point, but I love the performances of both so much. They sound fucking awesome. And it's great because the fact that the English is so close to the Japanese version, that it really shows that he understands the character as much as the other actor did. I think the Japanese is way better, TBH, which is why I share it. I don't think so, but that's awesome that you like it. Oh my god! All right, here, let me put this down. Let's keep going. Sorry for the musical whiplash there. Alright, also, Andres, let me know if this is a better song than Lahi. Oh my god, I can't believe that was the beginning portion of this, like, of Endwalker. I also agree, Andres. I do think it's better, but I don't think it's... I still think the other one's good, but I do agree that it's a little bit, like, snaps your brain a bit. Oh my god, Jesus! Someone's big fucking dragon. Something's gone awry? Oh, Thancred. I don't know how to tell you. So it's Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you're right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Oh man, I can't believe I had to deal with that. Oh man. First, we must inform everyone on this situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for gathering, but I think it would be best if you were to explain. Okay, here we go. Oh. My body is not ready. What, Nidana? Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then, there's still hope. Please, do it, come on. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved it at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those that were taken might be saved. I, as alchemist, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolence and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you will require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding skills with you. Still on the ball, despite the news. And for your Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Radana noted your vital contributions to the Talisman creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany to Rod's Athan for an audience with His Excellency? Man, what else do we have to do, right? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to benefit of all. True. True. I love that sentiment in this game. And then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the giant scale grounds, and I will show you into the city. Alright. Are we gonna cruise? Do we need a cruise? No. Okay, but we can get the ether current that I wanted. Okay. Oh my god, are they flying the bird? Hell yeah, holy shit. Fuck yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I love that sentiment over and over again in Endwalker, where you have to like connect with the other villages and have them, you know, form unities and get closer together. That especially is true in Shadowbringers, in the way that everyone comes together. Absolutely love that. And yeah, it just remained consistent. It's a consistent core element of the entire game, and even up to the Endwalker, it's still there. Man, Fandaniel. I can't believe like I'm looking at Fandaniel like some Shakespearean character right now, because like he's so like on the surface. Like I don't want to be read, but that little glimpse into his past alone says so much. The conversation with Emmett. Oh my god. Amon. Fuck. God, I can't fucking believe that. Oh man. I'm so hyped. Fandaniel, like, and like the way that he like overtly parallels Xenos as well. It's so awesome. Yeah, I remember. I think I see it now, Andres. I see why you wanted me to put him on higher. But listen, I didn't get the full thing yet. I gotta wait. Listen, if it makes me feel any better, I put him in A. So it means I really liked him. But I put Emmett in S. And well, we know Emmett already. Oh, man. Oh, that's why you like Stormblood? Yeah, Stormblood is filled with that. I love that. God, it's such a great, like, sentiment of the entire game. Oh, God. No, Zaylin. Did you know that Amon's second name was Gus? I didn't. That's some great lore. Thank you. Owing the threat of the tower, the city is currently in the state of high alert and strict restrictions. That's a funny way. Strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. FR, I will. 07. Okay, this is why we couldn't jump into the pit when Rayleigh was talking about it earlier. Oh, look at this.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han.
God, I love Emmett. Jesus Christ.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which
this is so
beholdeth
cool.
the truth of all things.
And truth with Emmett's name. Oh, God. He drives me fucking crazy.
Beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Oh, the sweeping shot. Oh, and that's like a past reflection.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with
I'm like a
mighty
dancer.
melodies accented by dancers' feet.
Oh, this place is
Travelers
beautiful.
seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Oh man. Oh, this place looks beautiful. Oh, I love this. Oh, and then it's just a vision
But
of...
no such scenes to savor now.
Oh, it's so
To
emptier.
what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Oh, the way you said that, what does that somber eye bear witness? Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. Oh, Jesus Christ. This game's unreal, man. What? Like, I don't even know.
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Oh.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Oh.
I'm afraid so. Come. We should head inside.
I'm so afraid right now, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm playing this, and I'm getting excited about the themes and like how it's building up, and I'm just like, my first thought. Oh, sorry. Oh. My first thought is this really gonna be my top 1 game?
Your Excellency, may I present our
Anyway.
honored visitors?
Ooh, look at this.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan.
Yes.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale.
I love his design. Yes, it was.
Such
it was.
deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Yes, Andres, the themes layered. The themes might be layered. Yeah, but Nidana was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
Yeah.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I love this shot. Hold on.
I think not.
Oh.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh my, what?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the
What
curtain.
the fuck is going on?
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdez.
You're gonna get like a Wizard of
But
Oz?
you are known to me.
Hey yo! Hello?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh! Oh my god, he was the one in the trailer! Okay.
I am Vritra. And for
Vitra.
years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Holy shit. Oh fucking god.
Of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus! Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta calm down. The primogenitor? The primogenitor? Oh my god.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's former spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rods at Han had an alliance with a dragon.
That's the name of the song, by the way? Oh my
Satrap's own hall.
I don't know if you're kidding, but yeah, that's raw. Thank you. Wasn't this a surprise? Oh my
god. A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
Oh my god, the song!
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
This fucking song, man, holy shit.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
Oh man.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
Yep.
A charade. Yes.
Yep.
And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power.
Right.
Who had known that I ruled here, and the fires of war would burn without end.
Right. Which is like shown, and especially with what happened with Horace Velger and Nidhogg, right?
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, before us, sworn to secrecy.
Wow. Oh my god. This is wild. Oh
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh my god, it was. Jesus.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
What?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum.
What?
Constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
What?
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
And that's why he out of all people focused on the lance. Oh my god. I thought it was just because he's like, oh yeah, you're a dragoon. I know about the dragons. Okay. Okay.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Very much so. To be able to see that?
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
Oh my god. Have fun. I gotta get to work on more YouTube videos. Good luck. Good luck, Douglas. Enjoy your making. Enjoy your making of content. Have a great time. It takes definitely a time crunch. Thanks for coming in. All right. Oh my god.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
Should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Oh, man.
Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Right.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
It's like... This is like Hunter x Hunter parallels. Should you fail, you only strengthen the enemy, right? Oh, man.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Man, that... God, hope. Oh, we have like a glimmer of hope. It's a theme from... Yes, yes. I'm gonna butcher this name. Midgardsmer? Sormer? And the First Brood, yes. Oh, I know, I immediately noticed it. I was like... I couldn't remember where. I knew it was with a dragon conflict. Oh, it's that, like, battle. Oh my god. The fact that they brought it back for this is so fucking cool.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Because we gotta go do the other quest. Oh my god. Oh, Stinian's already leaving.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Ah, he's already steeled. Oh. Fucking awesome.
I am in thy debt.
This is so cool to see him grow like this. Oh, Stinian. He's so good. Oh, and the music comes in. That's That's so cool. This game's fucking unreal. This game's fucking unreal. Oh my god. Not just any scales, but those specific scales, you know? Oh man. It's awesome how much it's building on. Like, I can't get over how much stuff in Heaven's Ward is being like propped up every single expansion. Every expansion, Heaven's Ward just like it just like climbs higher and higher. Oh my god. The way that they have retraced steps, or like to make everything seem just so holistic. Not just like, it's not, I'm not trying to amp it up for the feat of a big circle, right? Like to see like all those pieces connect, but it's like how those pieces connect is so fascinating. It makes every action so much more important, you know? Oh my god. Man. What do you think, little tiny rat? He probably is thinking a lot right now. His eyes wide, dilated even. He's just taking it all in. That's okay. He's kind of vibing too. The meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for a foray into the Tower of Zot. And if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. I will. I'll try. Yeah, let me actually do that. Wait. Shit! Let me down! Fuck! I want to go down there. Wait, if I talk to you, where do I go? Oh, okay. Alright, I can't go back yet. I can't go down there, though. I want to go down there and just grab the fucking Aetheryte. I can maybe go around? Can I go around? No, it looks like some bullshit. This is like right here. This is like a tomb. And it's gonna be like, you're gonna need like 5 Aetheryte crystals of ruby quality. I won't be able to get in. What does that say even? Footsteps? Oh, maybe. Alright, I've already attuned the Aetheryte. It's all good. I wonder, actually, I'm gonna test it when I get back. Can you actually use the old method to get here? And like, will that like make you sick all over again? Like, will you get like the Aetheryte sickness and stuff where you're like, you fall over or like your head gets all shaky and stuff? Let me down! Fuck! Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. I didn't even realize. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. I totally planned that. That would be awesome if they kept that in check. The sickness part. Man. Yeah, this game is great. The writing of it is really, really good. I love the writing in this game. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get in there, am I? Ain't no way. Is that like an elevator? It's gonna be a fucking elevator and it's like, you can't get in. Is there any way to get down there? Yeah. Whatever. What is up here anyway? We'll probably come back here at some point. This feels kind of like important, maybe? So this is not a thing. What if I try jumping? Oh, I had the hope in my eyes. Alright, I should just stop messing around. Yeah, let's just go back. Oh my god, 1,000? 500? What about that Tataru saying that everything is, paid for? What happened to that? Whatever. I don't care, I'm the warrior light. Guess I don't count. Okay, let's do it. Go up here. Talk to these fine fellows. Right here. Enter in. Thancred. Complete. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Davnir, we're back in the chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? Not to catch your death? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. You're just gonna stand here? Alright, we'll talk to them again as like like remembering everything, and then when we reconvene, you know. All right, let's hit the books now. Let's get into the weeds of that, because holy shit, what we actually might deal with is gonna be but I am going to. That's not really a great place. Here, let me just keep going over here. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Not from streaming, but I'm going to go like grab a sandwich that I prepared for the stream, and then we will continue to play more. What's the take on this song? Great. I think it's a great song. I explained myself a little bit in the first stream, but I still think it's one of the most pleasant songs I think I've ever felt. Let me know if this is the best song in the entire game. It's one of them. Like this night version that you're hearing right now with the pluck of the strings. This is like comfort food beyond belief. Alright, but before we hit the books, I'm going to just take a... Let me just stand over here. Why not? I'm going to take a break, and we will be back. I am going to change it to this scene. And I'll leave the music on because, well, you know. But I'll also add in a little text thing so you guys can see. Nom break. Alright, yeah. So I will be back, everybody, and just give me a bit, okay? what's up, everyone? I'm back. Back again. Check some stuff. Ugh, what's happening? Hope y'all had a good, like, washroom break or got some food or stuff, because we're gonna... In the same way, it happened with this section, we're gonna complete the other section, get them to reconvene with each other. Like we have to do that, no doubt about it. So we're gonna be out here for a while. All right. By the way, I had like one of the best sandwiches I've ever eaten. Like in that little break. It was this sandwich that I made. I put like cottage cheese on it, a little bit of mayo. I seasoned it with like pepper and like a tiny bit of like cayenne, and then I put like Montreal style smoked meat in it. And I haven't had like Montreal style smoked meat. I put like at least like a semi-thick layer of it. White bread, and it was delicious. It was really freaking good. I loved it. Oh my god. I was like, oh my god, like I should just make this all the time now. It was just something I would like kind of whip together. I had it refrigerated as well while I was getting ready. It was a very deli sandwich that I had. So the bread was cold too. It was so nice. But hopefully it doesn't like mess up my freaking voice or anything, because that definitely happens when I consume. Do people like that word, by the way? The consume word? I consume content. I like content. I consume it. Did I make it? Yeah. I made it. It was my arrangement. Very good. All right. Well, taking in some of the details that we did with that section with Estinian and everyone, I couldn't have asked for anything more. And knowing how things have gone since Shadowbringers, all of this is just gonna get recontextualized again as well. Oh god. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm just fangirling. I don't know if that's the most obnoxious thing in the entire world, but I'm I had to. Alright, come on. Let's learn a lot about the secrets. This is like the thing I've been like, I wanted to save this for last, because I knew that this was gonna give us a lot of content. So I am hyped. This is, oh my god, I can't wait. Sorry, I'm not excited. Let's go. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon. Man, she was standing there for a while. I knew it. The star still has secrets to tell. Exactly. I'm so excited for that. Take care, my friend. I hope, in any case, you stand out before the doors of Nomenon? Namunon. Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of the many that for the archives. Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. That's how I build my Minecraft homes. I just build like an underground labyrinth. The vast hall of the great Google library pale in comparison to the Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of the shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to the certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me and continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history of foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Okay. Gonna be a lot of heady stuff, I'm imagining. Hello? Who are you? Why do you look like that? Sorry, that's rude. Let's go over here. What are you reading? Issues? Oh, were you looking for a specific volume? Only Archons may check out forbidden tomes, but there's anything else you require, simply say the word. Okay, come on. Who the fuck is that? Is that a duck? The title of the spines reads, The Story of Sharlayan. Now this is surface level. Anybody can read it. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rhodogan man by the name of Nunkrip. I think we've heard this name before, haven't we? Nunkrip was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands. Okay, so it was he built a gigantic ship, assembled the crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and the horror of the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, the Numkrip's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrip wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop the Abalathea's spine. Oh my god. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight of Nunkrip gathered to him, his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach on an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time, it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. So very Noah's Ark in a lot of ways. But then, like, you know, the great waves came, it was prophesized, it was felt, ended up happening, a lot of people perished except for those who were on the ark, his crew. And then the story of Sharlayan, they landed on the beach of an island. So they found land, yeah. And then this like thing about conflict. Refugees of surrounding regions huddled alongside them, but it was not long before. So those that had survived on the nearby islands, because they weren't just the only people to make it. They weren't like... they weren't just the people to survive this like massive flood. They ended up doing things in bloodshed. Sir Charlene, saddened by the sight, gathered to him and his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark. Now this again is only the surface. It sounds a little wonky, but feels like there's still a lot. There's still a lot hidden, I think. A red covered book. Many years ago, on the banks of Thalic in the Dravonian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. Settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in 1311, the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea and found the facility is wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the resound wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, 50 fortnights, the foreign passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Ildeshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Ildeshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum, or cover the history of Charlian Motherland in greater detail. Yeah, okay. Suspicious. That's like very much like a nod to the player that something's a little weird. A little funky wonky. Time-worn tome. The faded title on the spine reads Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th umbral calamity, Archon, founder of the Charlian, bore witness to the madness of savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on the island in the northern empty, he instructed the people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took the heart of those words and of their savior, and thenceforth served the stewards of wisdom. Upon the maybe this is not really going anywhere, is it? Upon the foundation of an accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds, rather the strength of arms, rather than with the strength of arms. With knowledge and economics came shrewd trading with knowledge, agriculture. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would assure the tools. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Interesting. I guess that was important. Definitely on the sentiments, on what they stand for. Blue covered book. Well worn. That's probably right. All of these seem to be the older ones. Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You can be 19, 23, or 40. However age you are when you discover this manual, let it be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you expend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from the biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoints. Yeah, this is not important. But that was cute. There is, like, some seedings going on here. It was not the book I thought, though, because the other one was time-worn. Leather-bound tone. Let's see. The voice of a growing city. In years which followed the founding of Charlian, civics, policy, and other matters of import were decided on Elysia? A public forum on which every citizen was eligible to speak. It's crazy that they're willing to, like, have these many books about, like, just whatever that are not the most important subject. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail. In the year 2000, decreed that the Charlene would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 9 members. Citizens chosen from amongst their peers would be means of nationwide vote. That was the forum as we know it today, conceived and created. You've gained fundamental understanding of Charlene's history and the foundation of forum. Head outside. Yes. Okay. Oh, and so you can still read these books if you so choose to. Let me read the blue covered book, okay? Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think of the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologicalist of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond the earthbound existence. Having read any of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? And like how you can, like, the stars are like drifting apart, how you can, in a metaphorical sense, kind of relate that to people. And Very interesting. Very, very interesting. And like, oh, man, it's so cool. I love that we're exploring this shit. The stars still have secrets to tell. Sorry, were you waiting long? I was. Fuck you. I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should be also along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion as far as I could see, and no titles in Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so you have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. Okay? It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh my god! Can we have a hot tea? I would love to have like a sit down with the characters and like just chit chat about anything. I would love to hear about like some of Graha's interest. I'm wondering like how he would have developed them as he's like come to like this timeline. If he has any hobbies he's bloomed. But yeah, like this is only scratching the surface. If anything, it might be scratching a lie. You know? Maybe half truth, half lie kind of thing. So I'm really curious. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not allowed to cross the threshold. Yeah, I expected as much. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to some reconciliation. We'll mind this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been able to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Oh, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather far away. Oh my god, we're actually gonna learn things about it. Hold on. Oh, in the southern reaches of Ilzabard. In fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Carvos, the coastal region opposite of the island of Thavnair. Now, Aldegons founded a city in the fertile land, and by ship, brought in a subjugate tribes, Amikyote, to serve as laborers. Oh, wow. Okay. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and with the fifth umbral calamity froze the seas solid. Many of the tribes still living in Carvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain. They might prevent the remnants of Alagon technology from being misused. Oh, wow. So Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? From the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald remained the region locus amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alagon civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Olagon Eye no longer pass to our elders, our eldest children, as reliably as they once had. I see. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. I wonder how much this is going to relate to Alphino and Alice, right? In like their relationship here. As the last born with the Olagon Eye, I was given over the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Swall, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perpacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain its citizens can be proud. Oh. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. More company should be arriving any moment now. Oh man. Oh my god. He's so cute. Oh my god, I can't stand it. Earwiggle? Yeah. I'm back. What did I miss? Not too much. I took a break to get some food. So we actually just kind of came back, just like reading about the very like Noah's Ark way that the Charlians were established when they left, escaped the flood, or Uncomfrith, or whatever his name is, Ukempf. And then after that, we learned a little bit about what was it now? We learned about some of their sentimentality towards wealth, prospering, and knowledge, and like how they feel about it, like, feeding into the culture, feeding into the world. And then we learned about, do you remember the boat? Yes. Them talking about the boat, the Noah's Ark, right? I don't remember what the boat was called though. You saw it in Stormblood? I did? What was it? What was it called? Hold on. And then we learned about, how Grahatia came to be in a Charlian, right? And like some of the origins of his people, and their dedication, which also notably I need to say, like their dedication to the secrets and like the things that they hold dear, and the misuse influence of Archon technology is also in his own way like the self-sacrifice element. Like he also wanted to do what almost they did, that he was fine with that. At least I think that's what was being like layered there. Yeah, it's the boat you can see outside Alagiri. Really? Let me see. Stormblood. Alagiri ship. Now where is the ship? It's outside here. No, I can't find it. Oh, wait. Is that one? Is that big ship? Like the massive one that it almost looks like a Viking ship and it's like got green around it. Is that the one? It's Nunkruf's Hope. Let me double check. That's right. Yes, that is it. Oh my, that's Oh yeah, and the arcane inscriptions on it too. The little etchings on it. Oh, interesting. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. I have to think about that. It's badass. Who the hell is this? Oh, they're also doing it. Wait. I should talk to Graha first. Important. What else do I know of Carvos? Precious little, I am afraid. I've not returned since Master Gala first brought me here. I can tell you, though, that Carvos rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. And they have carpets. Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. Hell yeah. They have flying carpets? That's so badass. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try luck with more recent events. If I can find anything better to inform Form's baffling behavior. The fucking weirdos. Alright, let's talk to Alphino and Kryl. Alright, come on. What do you have to say? We return with our selections. Show me your homeland, Graha. I would love to see. Oh my god! Imagine that we go on a carpet and like Graha shows us his place and he's like, "I show you the world." Oh my god! It's so over. I'll take a ride on his carpet any day. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through the event history book devoted in disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking to research papers of the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written in prominent forum members. Perhaps there is knowledge of the final days that comes unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. I got it. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Primals of unreal power summoned through the ether. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine! It was primals, right? Oh, sorry. I misunderstood the question. Shit. I believe Heidelin were summoned after the final days had arrived, quite deliberately, in fact. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Sorry. Fuck. I'm a fraud. I'm gonna turn off the stream. It's okay, I'm fine. If we are speaking of the phenomena caused by the final days, the chaos of creation of magics run rampant, in which first comes to mind fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. Right, okay. the more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had more substantial, something more substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there naught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by a disaster all at once. You say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alvino, you can answer this one. Oh my god. Is this right? I can't remember. Fuck! I knew it! Ah, god damn it. The Amaradians spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself. I double guessed myself. I'm double guessing myself. I'm so stupid. The land itself before the region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound of ourselves, of course. Thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll never speak with one of the Nominon's mammoths and ask what after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Oh, that's right. They summoned... They knocked Dalamud from the sky? Fuck. This is so bad. My knowledge is so... I should read my fucking review. God damn it. They summoned Zodiark. No, they can't... Zodiark was already there, right? They knocked Dalamud from the sky. I summoned Zodiark, right? Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. Oh, fuck! This stress is driving me crazy. Oh my god. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, somebody gave themselves that sacrifice to bring him into being. Right, okay. Yeah. What? We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star. Only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set alright. Alright. Fire? Sorry, shit. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew. Oh my god, I was a sprout once. And it was like the fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows had not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. No problem. It's not like I let Alphino speak. Primarily, it's not like I did do that. I definitely didn't do that. I'm helping too. I feel much more confident now that my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen that what they're doing with the towers of theirs is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? Sigh, but this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention in the forum, shall we? That was the most stressful questionnaire I've ever fucking dealt with. We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I hope you can get it. I hope you got the questionnaire. Many forum members are also researchers and professors, if they not of the final days, and then the knowledge must surface in their writing. That is my hope anyway. Let me drink water. Wait, where's my water actually? No, my... Oh, no, I got it. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urion J learned of the source's reflections from the Garon oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the great Google library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar in mind. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Forchenault with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mention myself from the reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books can yet hold something of value. That's true. That's very true. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? What the fuck? There's plenty of work for everyone. What? Yeah, fuck you. I'm here. I'm here to read. I'm very good at it. I promise. Whatever. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Oh my god. Look at all these fucking books, holy shit. Y'shtola spared no expense. Definitely hit the books alright. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a moment at the reference 6 will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Okay. Oh my god. I'm trying to think of everything that I recounted just now. The magics were involved. The echo summed from the earth. That's right. It was a horrible display. And then, not only that, it was Zodiac was summoned, and then Heidelin taking over the clash which also had parallels when we fought Green. All that, right. Very interesting. I'm trying to get over that. And so they made the Ark, which was the... God, what was it? The big giant ship. The Ark. And then... Rootings of Graha. Man, this stuff is so dense. I'm trying to think about everything and just like make sure that like I have it as like we venture forth. Man, oh god. I still have to like go through like my old pictures of Shadowbringer 2. It's like I'm writing my review for it, but I haven't like fully scoped some of the content in the later chapters. I've been like doing it very on the fly. Man, god. Ugh. Anyway. Hey, what's up? How is Endwalker? Good. Great, even. The content for it is making my mouth water. It's been like... I thought like with Shadowbringers, it was just like, oh man, there's just so much conclusion to that. But Endwalker, the way that it's expanding on everything, even after all that, holy shit. There's still so much to go through. I'm so fucking hyped. I'll say this right now. I might have said earlier that Endwalker and Shadowbringers, like 14, could easily become one of my favorite games now. Just like if it can like really captivate me with the subjects that it's weeding in right now, which is already like just elevating it, like the metaphysics. Oh. Oh. We're in for an all-timer. That's all I can say. I'm super excited. All right, come on, Alice. Let's keep talking. Alice appears to be in desperate need of a study break. Damn right. Ready for a tea break? Oh my god, we're actually having the tea break. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are all calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. Oh my god, I should actually do that. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. Oh my god, we're actually having coffee. We have to take Graha with us. Graha, come. He appears to be lost in reading? Fuck. Okay. This game fucking sucks. Piece of shit game. I thought we were gonna have a date with Graha and Alice. But now it's just out. Well, I like Alice. Talking to Alice will be really fun. But fuck! They're gone! I told them to put on some fucking clothes. Nah, she's a target. Clothing is illegal. What the fuck? It's not. What the fuck does that mean? A Torgud? Whatever. Alice, we were supposed to bring Graha. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that there's no gourmet calf has sprung up. No other gourmet calf has sprung up. Okay, yeah. This is the special one. This is the not efficiency one. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed. Oh my god, we're doing this again! Yay! Let's go! Okay, we're good. Awesome. Let's fucking go, Alice. Let's fucking talk about bullshit. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Oh my god, their outfit is awesome. What the fuck? They're in Ellison, too. Pray excuse the interruptions, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunault that I was helping you... I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Is there, another spot? Like, is there gonna be any, like, pop-up areas that I can, like, have additional dialogue? No, it doesn't seem like it. Wait, what is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? Can a man not enjoy a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request you look elsewhere. You misunderstood, sir. We are simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of the peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... What? You're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Humph! I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. Oh, thank you, leave me be, I not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come. She's so sassy back, oh my god. You know, she said that in a very, like, passive-aggressive way. I love that. Okay, we're gonna talk to... who? Dickon. Welcome, madame. How can I help offer you today? What can I offer you? What's up? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. They know each other? Oh yeah, that's right. I think they mentioned it. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. Oh no, Dickon was the one who established it, right? I used to frequent this cafe on the occasion in between lessons at the studio. It seems like an age ago. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea. Oh my god. And then never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything's alright at home? Oh, Dickon hasn't heard about it. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected a complete stranger to be so familiar with the situation quite so quickly. Everything has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunault may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are. What brings you back to the city now? I like their blue apron. It looks very nice. It's like super sharp. Super like they're cooking, but like that is the brightest apron I've ever seen. There's like no smudges or anything. It's like brand new. We have questions and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? That's a little bit to take in, isn't it? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there were more I could do to help. Oh, that's nice. What is he gonna do? Think of something. Bright idea. But maybe there is. Yes! You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Oh, we're cooking. Not, well, yeah. Then few we know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server Well, none the wiser. Oh, okay, really? We're gonna serve? We're just preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Oh, not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm on it. Oh my god, am I gonna get an outfit? Is the game gonna get good? That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain what each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is the chatty group sitting at the water's edge. The omelet is the one of the regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gilsa. She's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. Okay. Wait, where? She's sitting on the outside table? Behind them, you see Mikyote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Sit by the water? Oh, sorry. This is the water. This is the tea set, right? Ah, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. Talafa who? I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to the current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Umbral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk to your ear off. Well, fuck! This is the cafe table. I think they wanted... what was it? Omelet, right? Finally, let's dig in. There's your little omelet. What, the Talaferoi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of the days. Some old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Oh, to remain neutral. Don't do that. And this is the lobster. What? No. It's the lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've skimped and saved and suffered to avoid this heavenly dish. Final days. This is the first time I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know about what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that they haven't got here in Charleon. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. Very interesting way of framing that. If these Talaferoi make good on their audacious threats, the many uncatalogued rarities would be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing around in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It seems been hectic before, not like this though. That was like the most interesting one. The lobster table, they had way more to say. The others were like, well, I don't fucking know. Got somebody talking. I'm glad they even include one person to be able to like give such an interesting account. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, the cup of coffee I promised. No, I want to sit down. Wait. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and these waggling tongues. Damn right. These fucking losers. I don't want to be by these people, and especially pompous fucking idiot over there. The barbaric ways. Not my lavishly awesome and sophisticatedness on my beautiful little oh, can I get in this? Fuck. So, whatever. That guy sucks. This should be nicely out of the wind and out of sight. We're gonna sit in the boat? Let's sit in the boat. Oh, okay. Well, this is good now. This is gonna be super uncomfy. There's like a bench right there, though. Okay. Aww. I'm taking a picture. I don't give a fuck.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Oh my god, we're having another sit down with Alice. I love these sit downs with Alice so much. Just, oh my god.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Oh, man.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
True.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Ayo? Hello? It's a load of boxes. I feel like we should go through there.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Oh, looks like she got an epiphany. That's how we go in. That's how we go in. That's how we go in. That's
a vast complex beneath the island.
That's how we go in. That's how we go in.
Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Oh my god, yes! Okay.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment.
Big.
When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Oh, really?
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Right.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Let's go, let's go. Come on. We're going in, 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 we're going in. We have to find a way to go in there discreetly though, right? That has to be it. No way we could do it through the library. It would immediately be checked. Hello? Baldwin Goth. Oh my god. This guy got the most fantasy name possible, and none of you can challenge him. I'm gonna save that for later. Alice is excited to share your revelations. Let's go. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead, and Nenomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Alright, sounds good. Ain't no way. Holy shit. Yeah, I said it. Like, the Gleaners part was, like, the most important piece of information. That was easily, like, the most, like, oh, yeah, you know? Is he still in a cutscene? I just want to tell him this rare... What the fuck does he have there? What is that? I can't even tell what that creature is. Oh my god, he's out! I told him you have the strongest name under the stars. Alright, let's go. Oh, I should teleport. Right here. At the studio. Give me one moment. All right. Back at it again. Back at it again. Oh, actually, I want to check something real quick. I want to check the MSQ. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Let's keep going. What the hell? What did I get? You have the strongest... Thank you, although I must ask which part you're referring to. Yes. Alright, Kryle, what's up? What's up, shawty? Welcome back, Arya. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? I may have. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation and turned up some information on the Gleaners. Do they know what that is? Alright, we'll give them a breakdown. Come on. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institution bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and insignificant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo certainly gives impression of an overarching plan being put into motion, which is good because we might not have ever noticed that if it weren't for Alice specifically. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yastrola observed earlier, Noumenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Arya and Alice learned at the Last Stand, we can reasonably be sure that the most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telophori is wholly unlike the apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw it fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. Yeah. And now, the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have mobilized on an unprecedented scale. Damn right, an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. I knew it. We have to go in, right? And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. But we're not allowed there, are we? Or what should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. What the fuck? She is so... Oh my god, she is such a little... She, like, Cryo loves playing around and messing around. She... Oh my god. I love Cryo. Just her, like... Like, you can tell it's not, like, malicious or anything either. She just likes, like, messing around a little bit, you know? It was, like, her first introduction as well. She's, like, kept that pretty consistent, I would say. God, remember when I thought Cryo was gonna die? It's fucked up. As for myself, there are few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Graha, you're on it. That'd be great help. Thank you, Raha. So yeah, like, if the Gleaners are under... Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. So yeah, if the Gleaners are under, like, their thumb, and they're, like, you know, passing things through, secretively, but, you know, at great extents, then yes, I would say so, I would say... Wait, did they ever reply? No, they didn't. That's funny. But, yeah, like, if the Gleaners are doing this, then, like, it's only obvious that they're up to something, right? But I still, like, there's something about that of them, like, the water being as a way to, like, be a facade, like, almost in the same way the facade happened with the, with Dragon Vertra, or however you say that. Vitra? And, that, I still can't get over that directorial shot where, like, Emmett is talking about the depths and how, like, there's secrets below and everything. Like, that whole thing with water, I really need to learn more about. Ready at Labyrinthios, not too far from here, but maybe the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, stay close. Alright, come on now. Off we go then. Alright, I'm doing it. Oh my gosh, is she gonna walk? What? It's pleasant here amongst the trees. Oh, this is nice, okay. But we really should move along. Okay! What? I mean, I guess walking would be much. Now we run. Try to keep up. Okay, they're just testing me. I'm too fast for you. Alright, this is cute. This is like just a little jaunt with the character. I don't know, I feel something about this. Up here. It's rare that they want to give you like little kind of moments like this. Just like in a regular MSQ. Usually this would be like an event where it'd be like, oh, you need to be a level 70 to do this, you know? So this is cute. This like will follow along. The Rashtra is now in front of us. Okay. Is this? Okay. Cool. I gotta chase this child. Alright, there we go. Here we go, through the doors and down the stairs. You did remember to attune the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to you come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I did. I promise. I think, like... So the whole water thing, with the flood that happened, I wonder if it was planned. Like that they accounted, like if they didn't just get like a divine prophecy, right? But if anything, they had planned for an apocalypse, and almost like we're seeing right now, there's another apocalypse, and so maybe them getting all the materials down is them accounting for how long they might have to survive or like hold out on this apocalypse, I think. I'm not sure, right? At least something like that. And the water being something that gives, but also so much of it. That kind of simple. Maybe there's like something there, right? I'm not entirely sure. I can't believe this is free. Thank you. That's so funny. Here, I'll do this. Least I can do for the only person at the same spot in MSQ. That's so true. Oh, I love seeing people do their MSQs and like at the same level. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. I should have asked them what they think of the content so far. Ooh, pretty! Holy shit!
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false
oh
sun
my
within
god!
a fabricated sky.
It's just straight up a city. Hello, Evangelion.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
What the fuck?
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Oh, okay.
A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Oh, these sheep are so cute. I love those things.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Drowning. Oh, man. Oh, this is so... This is pretty good. Oh, and this theme again. I'm enchanted right now. Oh my god, I love this theme.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Oh, man.
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Interesting.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh or no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Wow.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aren't those people gleaners? Oh, they might be. They might be.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
True.
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
I think LSA's got it.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Let's ask these freaking fools. Hello? Kyle, you alright? Don't you dare say anything. Don't you dare.
Did you call to me just now?
Hello? Did I just call to her? What the fuck does that mean?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, hold on. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking lose my fucking mind. Okay, well, I'm so pissed off. You're gonna fucking try to like. You're gonna try to like. It was nothing. It must have been the wind. It's not nothing.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, this is bullshit, bro. How dare you drag my intrigue in the mud? Why did she say me? Did she like? She might like Kryle's particularly perceptive. She would know that it's me. Is there some timey-wimey shit going on? Are we gonna like call back? I mean, we've already been doing timey-wimey shit, but like, no, that wasn't for nothing. You can't. The story's not gonna trick me, especially not this one. Her thinking like she almost got like her own echo, and was like, "Did you call to me?" Like she's getting like a throw wide the gates. That must have been me, actually. But why? Wait, why? What would be the reason? I don't know. I'm fucked up. I'm theorizing. I'm theory crafting, and I'm fucked up. Y'shtola is yearning. Y'shtola, what are you looking at? Nay, I am not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age in which to get my bearings before I was bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Whatever. I don't care. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 10,055. 58. Cumin seeds. And where they were 10,061. Arg, my head feels like it's stuffed with mucko grass. Why more loads to take out more than they can carry in? Why do all this in once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corlean carrots for the Abanian carrots? What then? Oh no, they're definitely preparing. Exchange with the I've taught you about large shipments coming in and out. What was? Oh no, they're definitely. I'm honest. Like they're preparing for the apocalypse. But like, to what extent? And this like big thing here I wonder if it opens up. This is like a big net, right? A gilded cage. What the fuck was that? You help me give some more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted? Yeah, they're overworked. I kind of got that from the first one, to be honest. That was kind of obvious. Overworked, exhausted, and too many shipments. Understood. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books in fauna, and if it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, I took stock of the labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy in inventory. Never seen an operation done like this before. They did one a few summers ago. Then, with no warning at all, this mess got dropped into our laps. Orders on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could they be changing the layout, eh? Preparing it for the next big expansion? No, they're. I think we're planning for the apocalypse. Any luck? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? This. So the grand operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory elsewhere. They would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The farm is definitely up to something. They're turning labyrinthos upside down in the process. Damn straight. Carl appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn of what specifically the gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Arya, I have an idea. Oh, I'm getting down. I'm ready. Didn't one of the gleaners you questioned say something about escaped Mormons? Perhaps if we were to help them capture said creatures, you'd be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Yeah, we can get even more information. That's true. I think I know where this is leading. So we go over here. Okay, and that's what Homie was doing earlier. Went to go catch the bunch of creatures. Alright, so let's strike a deal. Alright, come on. We got it. I got the gist. I'm just gonna... They won't hesitate to prey on a mammoth or you. Widen our search of the forest. Where to begin, you wonder? Scampering around. I gotta look for them. They're roughly in certain areas. Are these things? These big giant fuckers? Is that them? No, that's a troll. Looks like a doggy. A mouse? Wait a second. Oh god. Alright, another. Squeak! I'm sorry, mouse! I'm so sorry! I know what that is now! There's a little mouse! Oh, fuck that. That thing is gonna fucking kill. That's the scariest thing I've seen in a while. Oh, over there? Come on. You die now. Where's the other one? Come on, I know you're here. Oh, God. Here you go, mouse. Rat check. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. You little fucker. Whatever. Oh no. Ow! Fuck you. Piece of shit. It's up there? Where are you at? Where are you at? Is it actually up there? It probably is. Ugh, I gotta go all the way around. Don't touch me. And you touch me. Alright. That's fine. You'll give up chase eventually. Oh my god, your corner. Rat sick. You're mine, rat. Pokeball, go. Ah. Got him. Fucking idiot. Fucking moron. Oh no, I gotta sneeze, guys. And I'm gonna mute. Sorry. No. Let me check something on the side real quick. What are we doing? Okay. Hey, you. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. There you go. And there's the odd Mormont out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in the holding cage. I promised I was cool. I promised. FR. Thankfully, the Mormonts seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in the isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You got my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Yeah, that's a good question. Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthios, and now, in perpetuality, the same officials who have been working on the day and night, the honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitably for consumption and easy to breed, they were the 2 condition I was given for stock. I was instructed to procure. To breed? Oh no. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they've served for dinner today or tomorrow. Yeah, they're breeding them. There you are. And this gleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for the lost Mormonts? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Kryle, students of the Baldician. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision to late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthios. We hope that seeing these decisions put into action might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Truing. Anyway, due to calls, other animals capture an enclosure to empty. Once again, I am sorry that I can't offer you more of your services. Farewell. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? We kinda did. So it's been confirmed that the order for the ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not informed us of its purpose. I think I kinda know, though. I say it fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to great work for 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that the calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthios and the archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthios. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. Yeah, very practical. In that case, how about we head to the Arcanian? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh, no! That was way more severe. Did you hear that? The ringing? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I can remember the way to Archeon. Oh my god, Cryle! Stop! She's pulling some toxic femininity. Don't fucking hurt yourself. Oh my god. I don't need her to die. I don't need pain. I'm gonna be so pissed off. Let's check something. Alright. On our way. On our way. Oh shit, wait. This is daytime. Oh my, hold on. What is this music? I want a good look. Oh my, that's his son. So it simulates night and day cycles? Is that how it works? Ooh, I see. Very interesting. It's that or like... Yeah, no, it simulates them because... Oh, this song slaps? Hold on. Oh my god, the strings are so nice. Oh, this is a beautiful track. Ooh, I love the step of the... Oh, that's awesome. What the fuck? I didn't get to hear this until now. Oh my god, it's spitting. This song is spitting. Okay, sorry. Ruined it. Okay, well, what's up? What's up, pumps? Were you caught in the mist on the way here? The sparrows keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close to as passable to a normal natural forest. Ooh, yeah. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I would love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we may have time for such indulgences. Behold, the Archon. A numerar serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, as access point to the vaults carved into this cliffside itself. Within these vast rooms, as stored countless samples and specimens as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Very interesting. This was... Let me go over here real quick. Water? Like, this is an extensive place. How's it structured? This is like a dome that would exist on a spaceship. Now, I don't know if, like, what they're intending is that on this spaceship, that you could come here and maybe this, like, this is only the surface of the surface that is underground, mind you. But, like, maybe it all connects and you can hide it because the dirt and the earth and the water actually hides the full extent of this, like, big mechanism that they've been building. I feel like we're only getting, like, a small glimpse of it. So that's my theory based purely on Endwalker's, like, title screen of that big giant spaceship that I observed. And this is like a part of it. And this is just like an arc to basically build a new paradise. I'm not sure. Maybe it really is just like their place. Like, this obviously has a lot of benefits in its own right to, like, this society. But at the same time, it shows that what they're capable of. The day and night cycle, the dome. They could be fleeing. I mean, regardless, I still, okay, spaceship or not, erase the spaceship from mine. They're still, like, running away from the problem, I think. That's, like, sentimentally what I think is going on here. Is that in order to survive, they're not facing whatever is coming at them head on. They're trying to survive by running away. And that's, like, the whole thing that was said in the trailer too. And then the signs will be like, until the heavens fall. Like, Shistol is like, until our last breath. And then we'll keep fighting on. Is this Gurren Lagann? Is this Gurren Lagann? Is this Gurren? I don't know. It might be Gurren. We'll see. That's just a theory. Regardless, you get the... I think that they're very similar in that regard. Whether it's spaceship or not, you know? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. We won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Alright, dopeness. FR. Wait a second, hold on. Maybe it really is like Gurren. That was another thing that happened. They made a ship. They ran away, right? But one of the other things, the one moment was also that they were boosting the amount of resources that they needed in taxes and was going up higher. And it was all in preparation of their great escape. Is it a spaceship? Is it a spaceship? Is it a spaceship? I don't know. I'm not sure. But I think I'm cooking at least with fear, you know, fight or flight, right? So in the age of fight, flight, or freeze, they are flighting. That is sentimentally what it is, which also goes into nature. Ah. Oh man. We'll see. I'm fucking excited. Oh my god. I can't fucking wait. Greetings, you have to pursue the Archon's vaults. You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has left which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? Oh god, we gotta find another way in. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again by restricting operation is concluded. But that time, it would be too late. Oh, were we so close to getting answers? We need to rethink of our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Alright, let's kill him. Force our way through. Students of Baldician, huh? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh! Oh, they're pondering us! Oh, they're pondering us. Deeper into the maze. We are at an impasse. We have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartless pleas. We must seek another means to assess the lower levels. It is likely that the people in the area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god. I swear to fucking god. Here, wait. I want to do something really quick. I have to ask him. Alright, let's keep going. I have here Bemuse students. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. We won't let us into the Archon, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it's wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh! Squeal! Oh, this little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we have to take care of it until the Archon is open again. Oh, interesting. We have no idea what it is that we found. But like they're being tasked to bring animals on. It's like the Ark. It's Noah's Ark, isn't it? It has to be. It has to be Noah's Ark. It has to be. It has to be that. I'm cooking. I have to be cooking. I can't anti-cook. It's impossible. They had... Okay, sorry. What's that? Take you down to the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and now I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out to the gate, though. Shouldering a large pack and engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with, well, whatever he's doing. Alright, I gotta go find that loser. I'm telling you, it has to be. It has to be Noah's Ark. I'm correct. There ain't no way I'm wrong. Ain't no fucking way I'm wrong. There's no way. Hello? What is this? Oh my god, what the fuck? Die, you little fucking freak. I think I scared it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to rude. I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Yeah, it's like retrieving them too. Like, what else would they need to capture them for unless, like, you know, they're experimenting on sciences and stuff. But I feel like with the apocalypse at hand, they would do better if they spent their time elsewhere. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm going to look for him. And if he isn't here, then this is a good game. Where is he? He has to be here, right? Where is he? Where is he? Is he actually not here? Holy shit. We got away. He didn't cross the rift. He's still waiting for me in the first. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. I forgot which bird I was supposed to shoot. I just shot any bird. I'm so sorry. Alright, what do we need? What do I need to get? Hit the right bird with the right target. Green bird, which cause? Come. Isn't that the right one? Oh, you caw. I missed. There you go. Gotcha. Little loser. Alright, I got a bird. This music is... I don't know if this feels very beautiful. This feels kind of wrong. He's sleeping at least. That's cute. Warrior, like, chill! You just sedated a bird. It's fine. Whatever. She's like Xenos. Oh my god, they're voiced! Oh my god.
Nicely done! Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh no, what the fuck is gonna happen? Why is he voiced now? Oh god, what horrible event. Is it gonna be okay? Okay for Fate? Fate to Black? Sorry, red flags the last time, okay.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Nope, we just shit ate a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
I'm telling you.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
True. Very true.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
Right.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Oh my god. Ah!
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
They're just the government. They're just the government.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Ah, oh my god.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
I don't think so.
I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it for any kind of advanced research.
Right.
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Oh my god, we are...
What? Why would you say that?
Oh! My god!
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Huh?
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's what it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
Right?
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Ah! Ah! I'm gonna go crazy! Ah, fuck! I'm gonna go crazy!
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
Ah, we're just migrating. I'm gonna go south, probably. It does sound like that. Where are we migrating to? Ah!
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Fuck!
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Huh? Wait, how?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Interesting.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Did they
I never
abandon
even knew
it?
such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Did they know about
You're
it?
quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Aaronville, thank you. God bless. God bless.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I'm not fucking crazy. I'm not crazy. Did you hear what they said? About migration? They're just like, they're loading up a bunch of goods. Animals that will be able to reproduce. And then they will add their qualities even through good drinking water. Through the conveying that they add to soil. So they can have a self-sustaining farm. On whatever it is that they are growing from. And they're going to migrate. It would be, they confirmed it. It's not for research purposes. So check that off. It's for moving purposes. Oh my god. A little help? These seedlings must be... Are you okay? Oh, is this a... Oh. No, it's okay. We'll keep going. Oh my god, the friend! They said that they did it. This must be at the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed by their researchers, you think. When slaying beasts aside, we need to watch for our footing. We should tighten our straps. Oh my god. Okay. Alistair seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, when I say we head on, given the terrain ahead, though it must be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other. Okay, yeah, let's split up. Get frick loose. It's not like that, but you know, we're gonna keep some space, and we'll say some pog things here and there, maybe. Oh man, look at this. Ooh, this is spooky. Little fucking mine area. Yeah, let's get in that car. We're driving now. What is happening here? Mithril cap. What is this? Oh god, the ambience is spooky. My little rat, what do you think? Uh-oh. Eliminated. Oh, man. I can't fucking get over this. Mithril cap. Leave me alone! This is gonna be like the biggest like cave area I think we've seen. Is that like a frog mushroom thing? Someone was on that when they were making that. I'm just kidding. They were just being creative. I'm just kidding. People can make cool ideas, and they don't need to be under influence. Except for my content. Make sure to subscribe. Alright, so they're dead. Kill you. More mushrooms dead. I love this song. This song is so good. It has such a chipper barnyard ranch comfy in the sun kind of vibe. We're like in a valley, and I feel very one with nature when I hear it. What the fuck is that? Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medical circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agriculture production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true that specimens are being collected in the preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Yes, very true. I'm 100% cooking, I think, but, you know, I think it's very possible that there's a chance that I'm wrong. I'm gonna say that there's at least, I feel like there's a 5% chance I'm wrong. 5% chance. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. Oh shit, we're almost to another area. Oh my god, look at this. This is cute. Oh my. That's the worst poly grape I've ever seen. The food looks so low poly. Nothing changed. Oh, what's up? What's up, pimp? Labyrinthius is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It used to be worse. No, I believe you. I believe you. It is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthios colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to Ogora. Foods too exotic, you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Oh my god. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the form's plans and their underlying motivations worth looking into, wouldn't you say? I do say. See what you coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same to cast about useful clues. Okay. Sounds cool, pimps. No, I've seen, like, I mean, there's the infamous, maybe not infamous, but the plate of food that's just a mountain on Americ's plate, as well as just generally like the old look of the game. I've seen like early builds of like 14 before. Not like everything drastically changed, but man, there definitely was an overhaul that made it look much better. It looked like it came from the PlayStation 2 era, not the PlayStation 3. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not used to the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're much harder soul than I am. I dropped a comparison in the thread. Here, honestly, let me share it with the chat. Oh my. Hold on. I'm gonna save both of these images. Okay? I think both of them deserve a platform. Is that fair? Okay. Alright. So let me minimize this real quick. It's gonna look like it's frozen. Okay, so I believe if I'm right. Oh man. Okay, so here's a comparison shot for all you. If you're just curious, look at this. Look at this. Oh man. Oh god. Oh. I don't even know. It was such a meme that they gave Squirps as a gift during FanFest. It even made Squarp lamps in a recent patch. No fucking way. The square grapes is fucking crazy. Did they... Hold on. Grapes. If I look up an image for grapes, like what comes up? Is it this? Okay, it looks... Oh my god! They did... They did do that! Hold on. Let me share. This is fucking crazy. This is the cutest fucking thing ever. Holy shit. So here is... Oh, that is so cute. Honestly, it kind of looks badass like this. Like this right here. That's tight. Yeah, you see that? It's the square grapes. And then here's one that you could obtain. Oh my god. That is one of the cutest things that they've added just for a community. And it shows like great attitude. Like not everything in your game is going to be perfect, right? Especially when Endwalker's development hit around Endwalker's development hit around COVID and just surviving the things that happened after COVID and people being laid off and, you know, the terror, the tight work schedules, the breaks, and to see this being taken in stride because it was so memed on, you gotta tell that like 14 has a great heart, you know? Maybe not everything I agree in terms of its business practices, but like this game, this right here, that's the heart and soul of a creator that is listening to its fans. That is so fucking funny. Oh man. Here, let me take some of these off. Goodbye, square rips. Fucking awesome. Honestly, you have to wonder what they would be like if you actually bit into one. They probably like, you know, it's like a frozen popsicle in like the fridge, like frozen fruit. It probably tastes like frozen fruit. And I gotta say that's a drug like no other. Massive yet detailed request. Literal long and loads of crop samples and hardly any time you put into them together. When I first heard about the grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. They came from the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. When you bite off a chunk of the pineapple cubular, oh my god, it would hit so hard. It would be so satisfying to eat. I do not care. It would be like eating the sweetest little chocolate bar. You could take it in parts like that. Oh man. Honestly, hold on. Final Fantasy grapes. Is there like any oh. This is a web file. I can't share this one. Here, I can. Here, look. I looked up the grapes, and this is the first image that shows up. Oh. Rip grapes. Oh no. No, 07. 07. Never forget what they took from us. We forge ahead, and we forage for good grapes as well. That's what it means. Honestly, the footfalls in Endwalker is just like crushing a bunch of grapes under your toesy woesies to make some juice. I see the vision now. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, grapes. Only needs a good source of... Oh, man, there they are. Holy shit! Fuck! I know about these. Not my grapes. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Isabald. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperature plains, which transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such a bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locos Amanos. The Forum sought and not a prize, however, as the researcher ideal environment once with climates strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthios. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Let me read some of that again real quick. Interesting. So basically they're super adaptable. The grapes, they got it all. But it was for great research. Very interesting. Oh, there we go. Overwhelmed laborer? Damn right. Wiggle hand. Do I ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some have been embarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods hauling the lot up of that slope was a job and a half. Whew. For aerial transport? Bro. Come on. That's a fucking... Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. I'm telling you right now, I'm gritting my fucking teeth and I'm gonna tell you right now, we're playing Gurren Lagann as we speak. We're playing Gurren Lagann as we speak. As we speak, it is peak, okay? If I'm right, this is the greatest game of all time. If I'm right, I'm not kidding. It'll number one. It'll be number one. You know what it might be? It might be number one fiction. I'm telling you right now, if they pull a Gurren Lagann on me and they have like the most captivating little god fight I've ever seen in my entire life where I have to fucking slap him across the face, it'll happen. Okay. I know it's there's some exaggeration going on, but I'm genuinely so hyped if this is true. Hello? What's that? Oh my god, great shot. What are these flowers? Hello? What is that?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who is talking to me?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Is he voiced by Ardbert? Ardbert's voice actor? I love his voice. He sounds great.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Oh my god, really?
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Right, right.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Oh my god, what is... Oh, this is symbolism. Holy shit.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Oh my god. If you think about this flower in the sense of people, what is this empathetic effect? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. And the Shadowbringers, where everyone was called something different, and they had a different history, and...
Have you learned aught of interest?
God, what the fuck?
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
What? Cryo?
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Nah, it's okay. It's just theme building. Don't worry about it, Alice. That's for me, not for you.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Right, they're all in the dark.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Huh? What the fuck was that? That was a door? What was that? Where?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Archaean? Oh, hello?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Do it!
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on.
Oh, shit, sorry.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
What, cryo? What is that?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Stola judging. I'm glad you agree. Curious.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
What do you think, Kyle?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Hello? I can almost reach you? What does that mean, Cryo? What does that mean? I can almost reach you? My rat, what do you think? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her. Okay, good. Again, the attention is elsewhere. We've been following Erenville, weren't we? Oh, he's here. Nice. I say is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville will head westward along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we still need to catch him. Understood. Understood. Okay. Right around here. Oh my god, leave me alone. can still hear it? What? We fall too far behind? What the fuck? What do you mean we fell behind? Oh my god, Cryle, you're driving me crazy. What does she mean? Hold on a moment, I have an idea. Okay, what's up, chump? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Lagetia Beta, one of the Labyrinthios's climate control centers. They have climate control too, that's right. We should have its own lift, which one should access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for convenient meeting place. Oh my god. But even if we had to happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanished spell were here. Oh, but there are many other ways of turning invisible. What? Hippity hop, my little toads! Whoa! Goodness! More frog? What is this song? Oh, the game got real good all of a sudden. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not. It will wear off in the passage of time. I can't believe the frogs are still here. I can't believe after all this time Final Fantasy VII still finds a way to use the frogs. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with it. Why'd she say that? Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you were to learn anything of note. Jesus. Don't roast her too hard. Which reminds me, where the creature's whereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You return from the transfiguration set. Okay, got it. Understood. We'll have to come back. Frog out. Oh my god, there's a rat. My rat is with me. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, I have to speak without them now? Oh, fuck. Shit. I fucked up. This is the greatest fucking game I've ever fucking played in my fucking life. Holy shit. Ribbit. Alpha Toad. The Alpha Toad. And Alley Toad. Keep them on your side. I got it. Don't worry. We're good. My little rat. Oh, this is the perfect game. They made games after this one, but they genuinely should just stop. I don't think it gets better than this. Just listen to the sound. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, fuck that. That's a big toad. And he will grab us if we get close. So let's not do that. Ooh, fuck that. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. Oh my god, up ahead! Our frog venture is almost here. Oh god, what's gonna happen? Wait, why are we crawling now? Whatever. Oh my god, this is the greatest fucking game ever.
I trust you will find your
Oh my god, someone just sent me a
more
message.
than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Your competent hand.
Another lengthy list.
Another lengthy
If I may
list.
speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Asking the right question. They won't give a strong answer, will they?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
Will they? I don't think that I have any like ideas of slowing down, period. Frog. I am frog. Frog.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh my god. He knows!
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without risks involved.
Yeah, true, true.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
That's awesome, holy shit. Great characterization too. Yeah, I don't think tilting her head like a cat was gonna be like, oh, that's a frog. I suppose she would know a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. He seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and Talofaroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is that they hope to fulfill, they deem it as sufficient import to disrupt all Labyrinthios, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Man. Okay, let me check something. I just want to know where we are at. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. Almost done. Right. What duties should we warrant the involvement of the Forum and the commitment to all its resources? Judging by what they just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation at this point. It seems abundantly clear that we learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for a moment, see what they think of this. Still not close to answering what is at hand either. Like, there's still a lot of, like, unsaid things about that. Is that it? Wait, I should respond to, whatever they said. Frog gaming, frog gaming. Can the game get any better? Honestly, I think not. It would have been cool if there was like a frog mini game though, not just frog walk game. It would have been actually cool if like they utilized more into that aspect. That would have been fun. I trust you found Aaronville? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl and discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest here. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. What the fuck? What do you mean? You left Kryl? While she was being weird and you were the one saying that? It's okay, I know that she was just trying to be nice. Whatever. Whatever. How do we get up there? Maybe up, maybe this way. Don't fucking touch me, B. Don't fucking touch me. Oh my god, leave me alone! Where's Kryl? Kryl? What the fuck is... Where is she? Kryl! Isn't she supposed to be here? Is she up there? Oh my god, I'm worried about Kryl. Oh my god. Where the fuck is she? Kryl! Oh, there's an ether current down there. Ooh, tempting. Fuck it, let's go for it. Oh no. Don't touch me! You little fucking bastard. I got the current. No big deal. Where the fuck is Kryl? Is Kryl out here? Near the flowers or something? Kryl. The fuck, where are you? Okay, so she's not yearning. She's not thinking that way. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking ass. I can't find her! Oh no. Why would it be this hard to find her after all that? Oh no. She's gonna be back at the flowers, right? Or something. There? Stand up there. Let's see. Don't fucking touch me, you piece of shit. Alright, I don't think this is the right way. The center is at the farm, right? In the vicinity of the farm. This whole area, right? In the vicinity of the farm. What's going on? Where's Crow? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'll help them. I'll help them this one time. Was it 2-8? X28. Y16. X228. Y16. I had to help. Oh. Oh, she plucked one. Hello?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
What?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who? She? You talking about me?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What? Minfilia? Oh my gosh, this is like Aerith. Oh my god, you're speaking through the ether currents. Ah.
Thank you.
Heidelin. That was not Minfilia.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Oh, fuck.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Interesting.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free.
Walk free?
You are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Walk free, walk free. Oh my god, the fact that they're utilizing that line.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Oh my god!
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
Oh my god.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Oh, Cryle. Oh.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was, once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Right.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Oh man, so that's who contacted her in the beginning, right? No timey wine.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Oh, she seems choked up.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
What? Uh-oh. Are we getting kicked out? Oh my god, it's a Yule Moore situation again. We're getting kicked out. Oh my god. Okay, it's him. Oh, fuck.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations.
Oh my god.
After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Is his mic clipping? I think his mic is clipping. I think the audio levels are the same, so they fixed them. But I think that there's at least a few lines where, like, his mic is peaking. How COVID.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been...
No! I was wondering what was happening with Graha this entire time. I wanted to say something about it, but... Oh!
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Fuck!
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh my god, I knew it! I fucking knew he would do that because of the trailer. I was like, okay, he's built different.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
God fucking damn it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I literally was just gonna be like, I wonder what Graha's doing. If anything, I knew he was gonna get into trouble. I wanted to say that. I don't know why. I just got distracted. And it exactly happened the way I fucking thought it would. My catboy is fucking in danger. I'm gonna fucking find someone to murk. Oh shit, we're here. Oh, this is the scene. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, no. He's like right in the center. God, what a fucking horrifying place.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Too bad.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Oh no.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh, a little smile. What was he thinking? What was he thinking?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh my god. This is so twisted of it.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh my god. Bro.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Graha, please tell me. Tell me what it is. Tell me it's exactly what I think it is. I swear
From a
we're on the
particular
fringe.
point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Right.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Really?
The
Holy
very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh my god, and the teleportation. Oh my god.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What? Hello?
Yes. We are
Oh my
bound
god,
by a
someone's
duty we
controlling him.
cannot ignore.
Holy shit, what?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Yeah, right.
Come what may, we shall live on.
We must.
We must.
Say it.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh my god! The trailer! The trailer! Holy shit.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty...
In the midst of my uncertainty...
I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Oh.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Oh my god, is he gonna tell us? So he's offering it. He's offering, and then they can discuss it.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Oh god.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Not everyone does, though. It's not unanimous like it was before.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Oh my god. Graha, I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I was just read, and I left the restricted section. I knocked over the security mammoth on the way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Oh. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And with our endless investigation have not been in vain, we know that this mysterious duty of theirs begun with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of the substance here in Sharlian. Okay. Let's talk. Let's have a chat. Let's have one more chat. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, and that is in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about their duty of theirs. I know! Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his family? Alphino, I'll say it is you. Hello. When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so glad that they allowed you to stay. Mother? Woo! Hello? Hi, what the fuck? Emilience Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the signs of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. What the fuck? Mother, jump scare. I got fucking sidelined by that. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that we're here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunault are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As masters stand, we shan't be going anywhere unless we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex and when you are ready to rejoin us. Oh my god! I'm sure we... Arya, what do you think? Arya Carolo? Oh my god, she did the victory thing! She does what I do! Oh fuck! What a splendid day to turn to be the champion, or I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for your own benefit, But should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Oh my god. If you would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. What the fuck? I'll do it. Oh my god, we're gonna go to Alpino and Alice's home. And then she was gone, and with her many opportunities to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. What the fuck? Oh my god, we're gonna go see their home? Holy shit. I'm sure Alphanos thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time. I wasn't the most... He was a different time for me, alright? I apologize, mothers, to take no for an answer. Still, I'm relieved even to see her in the high spirits. What say you, Arya? But it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us to our home? Damn right I will. You fucking know I will. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly tidy. Everything has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you can bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The love of your estate is that way. It's straight down the stairs. Come on. Oh my god. This is the greatest game ever. This is what I was hoping for. I wanted cute, wholesome moments to be able to just be like, oh, like let's actually see some of their home. Oh my god, what are they gonna say? What are they gonna say though? I need them to say things. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother and servant were always nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Oh my god, they're growing up! Would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, before I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railings to watch over the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment. Came pounding down in the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh, I love how like they recount these things differently. It's just such a simple but beautiful sentiment. It's just like how our perspectives shape us and like what's a core memory, what's not. It's the beauty of it, you know? Oh, I love that. Amelians, let me know. What's up? And here you are at last. Please do come in. We out here. Hello?
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh, hi. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god, this theme too. This song.
What? What are you gawping at?
House Xavier it's all grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Okay, I'll at least say you are not a spoiled princess anymore, that's for sure. You are not even close.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
We will see. Are they gonna get different outfits? I hope they don't go back to their stupid fucking old outfits. I swear to God. I don't want to see that.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Oh my God.
I am
Hunter,
sure they
Hunter.
withhold certain details, of course, only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, what the fuck?
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Oh.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, this is so cute.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
And that's why, like, she was so excited to see us. Not because of the tales of a hero, but because of what Alice and Alphino were sending. Oh my God, my heart is so full right now. Oh my God. Oh.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh my God, hell yeah. Oh my God, I'm gonna get to chat with them about like what it is that we've done. This is so cute. Holy shit. Oh!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh my God! It's the new outfits. Oh, thank fuck. Jesus.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Oh my God!
It's
I love
perfect.
it.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
No! Alphino, let Alphino know it.
You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh, she's the best! She's the best. Oh, thank God.
Speak for yourself.
Oh my God, the new outfit! New outfit! Hello, yes!
Thank
oh
you
my
for the
God.
Splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
He's so happy. He's such a cute little bean.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
What is it?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh my God, class change. It's the little lasers, right? Oh, yes. Hell yeah.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
They were his dad's? What the fuck? I gasped. My mouth agape.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Wow. Oh my god.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, what the fuck? It's beautiful. Best change ever. Best change ever.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We only wish. But that man is trying to make Gurren Lagann, I think.
We will, Mother. I promise.
I love the way he says that.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, this is great. She's spitting. Oh my god.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, Mom.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh my god, where did they get it from? I wonder who they get it from. It's from her. She's so good, dude. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Let's go. Actually, here, let me hit this etherite. Hold on. I fucking knew it. Oh, is that all of them? Let's go. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As these tokens of our home we carry with us, these gifts help us remember who we are and whence we came. And enough sentimentality. Let us return. It's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Alright. And with that, we're gonna finish this one up. That we've finally reconvened back here. The main hall. I'm gonna do this. enjoy your time with Lavieres, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father. They might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you and Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I am confident that once we've heard your report from Thavner, we'll be equipped to plot our next move. Done. Alright, and so with that, we will leave it for next time. We'll talk to everybody again, get a little bit of a rundown, a reminder, and then, yeah. 6 hours of content just for those two alone. Man, what a crazy way to start. I am so invested, and I'm my mouth watering at what we're gonna be doing. This is just phenomenal. I am so hyped. I'm so hyped. This content was great, super substantial. And I loved everyone's characterization, how they've grown, the seedings of the macro plot, the theming. I'm so over the edge. This almost sounds like formal reviewish. It's not. I just want to say I've had a great time. This is an awesome stream, and I appreciate everybody who watched the VOD and showed up in stream. I really appreciate it, and that'll be it. Thank you all so much, and I will see you next time. Take care, my friends. I appreciate it a lot. All right, goodbye, everybody. We'll be back again with more sometime. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the next day. Probably maybe Monday. We'll see. All right, bye, everybody. Take care.